Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 33 minutes away from first race post here on a Thursday night.
they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Great shot of the old judges stand there, the historic old judges stand in our center field. Great shot there from Universal Media on this Thursday evening. It's a beautiful night for racing. Hello everyone, I'm Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have 12 dashes for you this evening. Our feature comes up in race 11 tonight. It is the Filly Mares Preferred 3. It's a field of 5. Arclight will leave from post 1 for Mark Campbell, Michelle Zetam, and Jason Hughes. They have post 2. I'll Tell Mima and Gilberto will leave from post 3. She's in the Moment. My Top Choice will leave from post 4 for Mark Braley, and Better Than Men and trainer driver Todd Walsh rounds out this competitive field of 5. Again, that's in race 11 tonight. It is our feature. We also have a new feature here at Red Shores that will be rolling out here in a little bit. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee, they will be joining me to roll that out, so stay tuned for that. But for now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 21 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 25 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Fallon and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 1, Sweet Sylvia, removing the brace bandages front. Number 7, Money Honey, adding go straights. Next change, go to race number 5. In the fifth race, number 6, Starship Zodiac, adding a Murphy blind inside, adding brace bandages behind, and going from a head pole to a line pole on the outside. Also in race 5, number 7, Mama Says I'm a Handful, going from blind to open bridle with cheek rolls, and from a bar bit to a Z guide. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 1, Rash Behavior, adding a Tony Morgan spreader inside. Number 4, Tobinator, adding a tail tie. Final changes in the final race tonight. That's number 12. Turning over to race 12, number 3, Raise You 20, is not racing on Lasix. No Lasix on 3, Raise You 20. Number 4, Cindy's Party Boy, is in for a $7,000 claiming price. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's program. The Par Mutual windows are open. There's 21 minutes before the first race post time set for 6:30. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the Race Day HBI broadcast desk. And Kurt, you have tonight's wagering options coming up in a moment. But we're also getting closer to the Standard Break Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship and Harness the Hope fundraiser. It all happens here on Saturday.
You got it, Vance. Can't wait for Saturday night. As Vance mentioned, the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship coming up on Saturday night. And Harness the Hope is also on that night, so we hope you tune in for that special night of racing and fundraising with Harness the Hope. It is Saturday night. Post time is 6:30 p.m. And the wagering options for this evening, Red Shores is pleased to offer the new Early Pick 4 with a $500 guarantee pool beginning on race number 2. And the new Super High 5 is on race 5 and again on race 12 with a low 15% takeout. An on-track guess, the pick 5 starts on race number 6, and the ballots are inside the front cover of tonight's program. The jackpot is $500, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. And you can also tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And you can wager online through hbibet.com. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
So 16 minutes to go before first race post time here tonight in Charlottetown. A beautiful night here, and Kurt Hughes is standing by with the pregame. We'll also be back a little later on with trying out a new feature. We got to try it live, so we're going to have to give it a test drive tonight and see if we can do it live from the paddock tonight with Peter McPhee. that is coming up as well. Race Day Live, you can find us on our Race Day YouTube channel and also at Redshores.ca.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a terrific 12 dash card for you tonight. The feature comes up in race 11 is the Filly Mare Preferred 3, but I'm going to focus on the early pick 4 that kicks off in race number 2 tonight. In that first leg of that early pick 4 that kicks off in race 2, I'm going to go with the 5 Lose Magic Man and Gilles Barrio. It's out of Barrio's own barn, so he knows this guy quite well. It's a 3-year-old colt by Sweet Lou. That qualifier was a nice qualifier there, finishing 4th in 2 minutes 3/5. Nice closing quarter, 28-4. He had a win last year in 59-2, 29-3. Closed it out there as a 2-year-old. 2 starts in the top 3 out of 3 starts last year with that mark of 59-2. So I like Lose Magic Man in that opening leg. And then in leg number 2, I'm going to go with Billy Bayama. Mark Campbell will be doing the driving for trainer Blaine McKenna. This guy reeled off 2 in a row in Summerside, 57-3, 56 flat. He was parked the entire mile that second last start. The big trip from Billy Bayama. So I'm going to put him in my second leg of the pick 4. And then in race number 4, I'm going to go with the 1 in there in race number 4. I like Scarlet Summer, Daryl McLean, trainer and driver. A nice second place first last time out, 59-2, and second the start prior to that, 2 minutes 3/5. This is a 2-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach. So I like Scarlet Summer there in leg number 3. And then in the final leg, race 5, I'm going to go to the rail. Again, the Fox and Kenny Arsenault, trained by Brendan Curran. This guy was 3rd in his 2022 debut. 58 flat was a nice mile. Closed it out 28-3. Nice qualifier as well, finishing 4th. Race timed in 2:01 and 1 with a nice 28-3 final panel on that day. So nice in his debut and that good 3rd place finish. He was first up on that occasion as well. So he moves into the rail here tonight. So I like him on top. So I'm going with a 5-2-1-1 in my early pick 4. Post time picks like say 4-2-1-5, and classifier's choice is a 2-2-1-4. So there's a look at our early pick 4 tickets. We're about 12 minutes away from the opener here on a Thursday night. As Lee mentioned, Lee and Peter will be back after race 1 to test out a new feature here at Red Shores, so stay tuned for that. I'll be back after the post parade for race 1 to pick up my top choices.
Check 1 2 1 2. See here that delay? Mic check 1 2 3 4. Matt, why didn't I hear myself that time? Matt. Second. Okay, just a second. Check 1 2. We're gonna have to power cycle that. It's power cycle the SRT. Yeah. We're gonna power cycle it once, Matt, and just see if we can get it back a little quicker. No, it's just a little too much delay.
Do a few hits down here tonight.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Yeah.
There, okay.
And go.
No, just and okay, we good to go, Matt? I want to see. You're gonna want you to look at Peter's lips too. Just do a real mic check.
Anytime.
Okay, go ahead.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Audio check in the paddock. 1 2 3 3 2 1. This is a check. 1 2 3.
How'd the sync look, Matt? You can mute that again.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
The first race pacers and their drivers have entered the track on post parade. Number 1, Sweet Sylvia, owned by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Frank Hansen. Kenny Murphy drives. DC's First Girl, number 2, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cypher, Springvale. Dave trains and drives. 3, The General's Pride, owned by Joanne Goody of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Burial. A Little Sunshine, number 4, is owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Hal Smith of Fonnell, trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley up. 5 is Red Dirt Love and Life, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach stable of Charlottetown, trained by Curry White, Corey McPherson. Tobin's Chocolate, number 6, owned by Andrew and Kent Williams, Lyndon Hardy. The trainer-driver is now Jason Hughes. 7 is Money Honey, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence. 8 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. That's Kenny Arsenal. 3 minutes wagering time on the first. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes, Lee Drake, and Peter McPhee will be testing some new features tonight. Kurt is next with the first race top contenders.
Thank you very much, Vance. Don't forget you can wager online through hbibet.com. Right here at Red Shores, you do not have to leave your seat. Just click on the Red Shores when you're looking in your Wi-Fi settings, and the password is RedShores1, so you can get free Wi-Fi here at Red Shores and bet right from your seat at hbibet.com. Okay, out onto the track we go here for the Thursday night opener. Beautiful day here on Prince Edward Island. 25 degrees, and the track is fast. And there's a look at my top choice. That is Red Dirt Love and Life, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach stable of Charlottetown. Corey McPherson will do the driving for trainer Curry White. A winner 3 back there in 57-1, and then went to Summerside in a B stake, head post 7. Got away 4th, ended up 5th, race time to 59-3. Back here in an overnight in Charlottetown, a good 4th, 58-4 for Adam Murner. Closing quarter, 28-1. That was a real nice mile. So I like Red Dirt, Love and Life to get it done here in race number 1. And Red Dirt, Love and Life right now, 3-2 on the board. Daily double exactor wagering, 20-cent superfecta and triactor wagering, win, play, show, and the wild horses tag. Jackpot is $25, and there's right now on the screen is the 3 General's Pride. The General's Pride is my second choice on the board right now. Joanne Goody of Stratford is the owner. Gilles Barry will do the driving for trainer Ronnie Matheson. 4th last week in 59 for trainer Ron Matheson. Good closing quarter, 29-4. Didn't have much luck in the B stake there in Summerside. Ended up being race timed in 2:01. The start prior to that was another nice mile at 59-1, 29-3 closing quarter. Looking for win number 2 in her career. 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride. They seem to get better as a sophomore, so we'll look for the General's Pride to put together a nice mile here tonight. And I like her for second on my ticket right now, 5-2. Going for a little bit of a long shot play here to beef up my triactor ticket here right now. Tobin's Chocolate on the board at 25-1, moves into the Jason Hughes stable. Andrew Williams, Kent Williams, and Lyndon Hardy are the owners of this 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. 3 back was a nice mile there, 4th in 59-2, closing quarter 29-1. She does that here tonight. She could be part of this triactor ticket. Right now, 28-1 on the board as we're getting close to post time here in race 1. Filly and Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate to kick off a Thursday night of racing. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sweet Sylvia, DC's First Girl, The General's Pride, A Little Sunshine, Red Dirt, Love and Life, Tobin's Chocolate, Money Honey, and J.J. Kinley. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Sweet Sylvia along the rail, the first one out. Coming with her from the outside, Red Dirt, Love and Life. The third one into the turn is DC's First Girl. At the inside, the General's Pride is 4th. Then in 5th, A Little Sunshine. Moving up 6th is Money Honey. Then Tobin's Chocolate is 7th, and the trailer, J.J. Kinley. Along the backstretch for time 1, going to the opening quarter, Red Dirt, Love and Life. In line to Corey McPherson, made the lead, and she leads by 2. Sweet Sylvia goes second, racing from 3rd. DC's First Girl, the General's Pride, has 4th. Money Honey dropped in 5th, A Little Sunshine away 6th. Then it's Tobin's Chocolate, and trailing the field, J.J. Kinley, 28-2 was a solid opener. Down the stretch they come for the first time approaching the midway point, and it's Red Dirt, Love and Life, the heavy favorite, the midway point leader. Sweet Sylvia there second, racing alone in 3rd. DC's First Girl, the General's Pride, is edging to the outside 4th. Money Honey goes 5th, gapping out 6th, A Little Sunshine. Tobin's Chocolate 7th, and the trailer, J.J. Kinley, 56-4. Incredible fractions here for this group as they race to the backstretch en route to 3/4. Red Dirt, Love and Life put big-time numbers on the board, and she's under siege now. Here's the General's Pride driving up to take over. Sweet Sylvia on the rail is running out of room 3rd. Moving up 4th is Money Honey. DC's First Girl is 5th. 3/4 in 1. 27-2. 1/8 of a mile left to go, and the General's Pride will turn home with the lead. From the outside, Money Honey towards the rail. Red Dirt, Love and Life, Sweet Sylvia to the wire next, and it is the General's Pride for Jill Barrio to win. Tight for the deuce. That's Red Dirt, Love and Life up against Sweet Sylvia and Money Honey. 157-2.
Okay, big fractions here to kick things off on a Thursday night as we get a look at the Universum slow-mo here. Corey McPherson rocking and rolling with Red Dirt, Love and Life. 28-2 up to the quarter. They got to the lead, and then they kept on rolling 56-4. Another 28-2 quarter in that second quarter, and then Red Dirt, Love and Life got a little tired. Barrio comes first up with the General's Pride and clears down the backstretch. 3/4, 127-2. And Barrio's got it won here down the lane as he's not moving a line on this filly. She looked good here in 157-2. That is a new record for this filly. She looked good. I mentioned in the pre-race, Source of Pride fillies, they seem to get better as in their sophomore season. And the General's Pride, a real good start here in her 8th start of the season, picking up her first win of 2022 and a nice win too. 157-2. Barrio and the General's Pride will be back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
The General's Pride arriving at the first race winner's circle, Bay Pacing Filly 3 by Source of Pride off the Blissful Hall Dam. General Lucky Percy, a homebred of Joanne Goody of Stratford, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Gilles Barrio will drive her to a new pacing record of 157 and 2. The General's Pride will open up a Thursday night program at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results in race 1. Sweet Sylvia 4th, DC's First Girl 7th. The General's Pride the winner. A Little Sunshine was 8th. Red Dirt Love and Life was 2nd. Tobin's Chocolate finished 5th. Money Honey was 3rd. J.J. Kinley finished 6th. Fractions went 28 and 2. 56 and 4. 127 and 2. And the mile 157 and 2. In review, it's 4-7-1, 8-2-5. 3-6. The General's Pride returning 640. The Exactor 1410, Triactor 5990, and the Superfecta 2837.
Here's a look at the show photo from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission, how close it was for the opener here tonight in Charlottetown. Okay, so we're back with Race Day Live here on this beautiful Thursday night in Charlottetown. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes. And we're going to try something new tonight. Now, we have to do it in live theater in order to test it to see if it's going to work. But as you know, coming up this weekend on Saturday is the Stanleyburg Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. and Harness the Hope. It's going to be Saturday night post time at 6:30. But let's make our way to the paddock and see if we can pick up Peter McPhee, who's at the for the new paddock cam that we're going to give it a try, and the paddock reporter. Peter, over to you.
Well, thanks very much, Lee. And yes, I'm down here in the paddock tonight. It's a beautiful night down here. We're close up with the drivers and the horses here tonight. You saw them coming out in race number 1. We had some great shots, some great close-ups of the horses coming on the track. We're doing a test drive tonight because we're going to be down here on Saturday night, like you mentioned, for the Standardbred Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship and Harness the Hope. Going to be a great night. I'm going to be down here talking to some of the drivers and trainers and people throughout the evening and throughout the night. So it's going to be a great night. Of course, we have Jill Barrio, Mark Campbell, Jason Hughes, Corey McPherson, Todd Troitz, Mark Pezzarello, Red Doucette, and Paul Angelo. Those are the 8 that'll be competing here on Saturday night. I'll be down here talking to them. So back to race day for now.
Okay, and thanks very much, Peter. And there you have it, the first test drive of our paddock reporter. And that's going to be Peter McPhee working on that Saturday night here as we add another dimension to already going to be a special night Saturday here at Red Shores. The second race getting ready to go, and we're going to slide in the picks for Kurt Hughes, and he'll run you through some of the top selections here for the opener. We got that out of the way, Kurt. Looks like that's going to work for us.
Yeah, that was quite smooth. I like Peter down there as the reporter. I can't wait for Saturday night to get some interviews from the trainers and drivers. It's going to be such a special night. Yes, there's our selections for the upcoming second race. I'm going to go with the 5 in here, Lou's Magic Man and Barrio. I like that 3-year-old colt by Sweet Lou on top of my ticket. I also like the 2, Mr. Stanley and Steve Shepard. This is a 3-year-old colt by Source of Pride. I like him for second on my ticket, and I like the 6 for third. I'm going to go with Barry Bench and Kenny Arsenault for third. So I like a 5-2-6. Post-time picks, like say 4-2-5, and the classifier's choice is 2-5-6. Post-break coming up in just a moment.
There's another angle, of course, of the horses coming out of the paddock tonight with our new paddock cam that we're going to be showcasing. Some great work there as we take this for a test drive tonight with Universum Media.
Century J. Rock will lead the second race on parade, owned by Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart and John Collings of Brutonell. Jason Hughes, training and driving. Mr. Stanley 2, owned by Angus and John Burt, Morris McCabe, and Wayne McPherson. Harold Shepard is the trainer. Stephen Shepard drives. Windermere Kirk 3 is owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, Mark Bradley. 4 is Halmack Augustus, owned by Halmack Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Earl Watts. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Lou's Magic Man, number 5, owned by Wayne McRae of Fall River, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver, Gilles Barrio. Barry Bench, number 6, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 7 is Tobago Paradise, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, the trainer-driver Gordy Hennessy. 3 minutes wagering time in the second. The new pick 4 gets underway with a low 15% takeout and a $500 guaranteed pool.
And yes, don't miss the Gold Cup and Saucer coming up Saturday, August 20th. And look at that lucrative final going for $100,000. The nomination deadline is Monday, August 8th at 2 p.m. Eastern. So don't miss the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Okay, lots of options here for wagering in race number 2 as well. Exactors, Superfecta, Triactor wagering. We also have the early pick 4 kicking off here with that guaranteed pool of $500 and the low 15% takeout. In my pick 4, I'm going to go with Lose Magic Man in leg number 1, and then in leg number 2, I'm going to go with Billy by Emma from post 2. Leg 4, I'm going to go with the 1 Scarlet Summer, and then in leg 5, I like the Fox, so I'm going with a 5-2-1-1 pick 4 here, and you got about a minute to get in on that early pick 4 action. There is my top choice. Lose Magic Man, owned by Wayne McCrae of Fall River, Nova Scotia. 3-year-old colt by Sweet Lou. Looks good on the track there for trainer-driver Gilles Barrio. A nice win last year, 59-2. A win and a second from just 3 starts, so this is a lightly raced 3-year-old. And he had a nice qualifier there, 4th in 2 minutes 3/5, 28-4 closing quarter. So this guy's ready to go here for his sophomore campaign, and I can see him getting the job done. Barrio going back-to-back, maybe sweeping the early double. I like him 2-1 currently. And now we're getting a quick look at Mr. Stanley. This is a 3-year-old colt by Source of Pride. Angus and John Bird, Mo McCabe, and Wayne McPherson are the owners, and Harold Shepard will do the training. Good third there in that qualifier, race time in 59-2:30 flat. And so this guy is making his sophomore debut as well. And so let's get a look at Mr. Stanley on the screen right now. He looks good on the backstretch right now, 9-5. There's my third choice, but this guy I could see getting the job done as well if there's hot early fractions. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver of Barry Bench, a 3-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar. Dan McIsaac, the owner from Charlottetown, a good second there, rallying from off the pace. 2 minutes 3/5 in that last there. Closing quarter, 28-2. So I like this guy as well. And like I say, if there's hot early fractions, he could be picking up the pieces. Right now, a great price at 13-1. Great shot at Century J-Rock on the screen there for Jason Hughes, scoring down 2-year-old by Arts Beak. Right now, 2-1 on the board. 9-5 right now on the 2 Mr. Stanley. The 3 right now, 18-1. That is Windermere Kirk and Mark Bailey. Howmack Augustus, 4-1. 2-1 right now on Lose Magic Man. Barry Bench at 7-1. And Tobago Paradise at 33-1 here. We're getting close in the second. Horses are rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's second race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Century J. Rock, Mr. Stanley. Windermere Kirk, Halmack, Augustus. Blues Magic Man, Barry Bench, and Tobago Paradise. Second race on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Oh, we got some fancy steppers here. Blues Magic Man and Halmack Augustus. Both couldn't find a good stride early. Into the turn, led by Mr. Stanley. Century J. Rocks away second. Up into third. That is Windermere Kirk. Barry Bench is taken over fourth. Blues Magic Man along the rail fifth. Tobago Paradise sixth. Then the trailer is Halmack Augustus. So they're on the backstretch, approaching the opening quarter. Mr. Stanley in line two, Stephen Shepard, up front on the lead. Second is Century J. Rock. Windermere Kirk races from third. That's Barry Bench in the mid-pack fourth. Blues Magic Man has fifth. Then it's Tobago Paradise. And the trailer, Halmack Augustus. 30-2 was the initial quarter. They round the turn, arriving at the 3/8. Mr. Stanley on the front end. Right there in the two-hole, that is Century J. Rock. Then in third, Windermere Kirk. He's the long shot. Racing up fourth is Barry Bench. Blues Magic Man in fifth. Sixth is Tobago Paradise. Halmack Augustus on the outside. Trails and on the move seventh. At the midway point, Mr. Stanley there in a minute and two. Tracking along second, first-time starter Century J. Rock. Windermere Kirk third. Barry Bench is on the run from fourth. Moving up into fourth is Blues Magic Man. Tobago Paradise fifth. Halmack Augustus sixth. Off stride at the back. That is Barry Bench. Three quarters next. The unchallenged leader is Mr. Stanley, and it's getting late. Second is Century J. Rock. Windermere Kirk third. Blues Magic Man tipping to the outside fourth. 3/4 up in 1:30-4 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Mr. Stanley looking to take them all the way. Century J. Rock is coming to the outside second. Third is Windermere Kirk on the wire next. Century J. Rock in the debut, and the Blue Knight win it. Century J. Rock. Second, Mr. Stanley. Three of them across the track in a show photo. 1:59.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the universe, some slow-mo here for race number 2. This is a real sharp-looking colt here. Jason Hughes training and driving. This is Century J. Rock. Sat the pocket early behind Mr. Stanley and Steve Shepard through fractions of 30 and 2. Half in a minute, 2/5, 1:30 and 4. And how about that sharp last quarter, 28 and change. Century J. Rock pulls pocket at the top of the stretch. And he's full of business down the lane. He gets it done in his debut. Nice time on the mile here, too. 1:59 and 3. We'll see Century J. Rock and Jason Hughes back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Century J. Rock on his way to the second race winner's circle. Bay facing Colt 2 by Arts Peak off the Art Major Dam. Moet Blue Chip, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart and John Collins of Brudenell. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, training and driving. The Colt makes his debut, a winning one to a maiden record of 1:59.3. Century J. Rock in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to Windermere Farms, PEI.weebly.com for more information.
Now the official results in the second. Century J. Rock the winner. Mr. Stanley was second. Windermere Kirk third. Howmack Augustus fifth. Lou's Magic Man fourth. Barry Bench was seventh. Tobago Paradise finished sixth. Fractions of 30 and 2. 1 minute 2. 1:30 and 4. And the mile 1:59 and 3. In review 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 7, 6. Century J. Rock paid $14.70. The exactor $71.60, triactor $428.90, superfecta $227.65, and the early daily double $146.75.
Okay, welcome back to Race Day Live on this Thursday night. Great crowd here tonight. I want to welcome you wherever you may be coming here to Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. And for those of you who tuned in tonight with our online platforms as well, nice triactor in that last race, 1, 2, 3. It paid $428.90. We are going back to the paddock and with our paddock reporter, Peter McPhee, along with Tara Polton-Myers, and they have a special presentation. Peter, over to you. So it looks like a little technical glitch there. We'll see if we can get Peter back in the paddock and back to Peter McPhee in the paddock.
And this is why we're doing a test drive tonight as we get ready for Saturday. And again, we're down here featuring our 4 PEI drivers that'll be in the Atlantic Regional on Saturday. Tara Polton-Myers is here with Red Shores. She's going to present jackets to each of our PEI drivers. Gilles Barrio is here tonight, Mark Campbell, Jason Hughes, Corey McPherson, our 4 guys from PEI tonight. So thank you to Red Shores. They'll each get a jacket here tonight. And best of luck to the guys on Saturday night as they compete in the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship, brought to you by Standard Red Canada. And it's Turns to Hope night as well. So good luck to the drivers, and thanks for coming on tonight, guys.
So there's a great shot there from the paddock here tonight, along with Peter McPhee and Tara Polton-Myers, and a special presentation of jackets to our PEI drivers. Now, all the drivers that are competing here on Saturday night will have trackside presentations, so you're not going to be left out either. But a little gift on behalf of Red Shores there for the PEI drivers that will be competing. Beautiful night here in Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes is standing by. We'll slide in the picks here as the horses get ready to come out for race number 3, Kurt, and the pays have been great so far.
Absolutely. Great pay in that second race there with Jason Hughes winning with that 2-year-old Colt Century J-Rock. The 1-2-3 try paid $428.90. He paid $14.70 on the nose, so great ticket there in race number 2. And then in race number 3, there is a look at our selections. It's unanimous. We all like the 2 in here. Billy Bayama. I guess we all looked at that second last start there where he was parked the entire mile and still won in 56. Great mile there. So we like the 2 on top. I like the 3 for second, Tradition, and I'm going to go right next door to George's Credit for third. So I like a 2-3-4. Post time picks likes a 2-3-1. Classifier's choice likes a 2-3-6. Post break coming up in just a moment.
Jafar Delac on the third race parade, owned by Frank Banks of Summerside, and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, trained by Frank Banks. Tonight, Gilles Barrio. To Billy Bayama, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Jack DeRoss, trained by Blaine McKenna, Mark Campbell. 3 Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, driven by Adam Murner. 4 George's Credit is owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wilshire, driven tonight by Corey McPherson. 5 is Overwatch, owned by Fred Painter, Debbie and Neil Ramsey. Fred does the training, Kenny Murphy drives. 6 is Raging Max, owned by Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 7 is Apple Core Hanover, owned by Doug Matheson, Dunsand Farms, and Stuart McDonald, Trained by Nick Oakes, the drive goes to Dale Spence. Final call for wagering as our post-time clock expires here in the third. Last call to make your third race selections. Let's go back to Lee Drake and some grand prize winners in our Super Saturday promotion with ADWs.
That's right, Vance, and over the last number of weeks, as you know, we've been doing some great promotions, and we have some winners to announce tonight from those off-track locations, and those are VIP winners, and so congratulations going out to Peter Brickman. Peter Brickman is a winner, along with William Joseph. Now, our online partners will be in contact with those winners and get you set up with your grand prizes. And then, as you know, during Governor's Plate Week, we had a special promotion through HBI with HBI PEI, and that was a $500 account bonus if you played the product during that week. And pleased to report that the winner there, congratulations, going out to Joey Gallant. So Joey Gallant is the winner with the HBI promotion and that $500 account bonus. So the grand prize winners, hard to believe, are only weeks away from the big week with, of course, the Gold Cup is also presented by Atlantic Lottery and that $100,000 final. Kurt Hughes is next to pick up the top contenders here on race number 3.
Okay, congratulations to all those winners. Now back on track. We are here for race 3. There's a look at my top choice. That is Billy Byam, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Jack DeRoche. 5-year-old gelding by Earth Speak, trained by Blaine McKenna. Mark Campbell gets the call here tonight, and it is a live mount, to say the least. Winner 3 back, 57 and 3 right on the front end. And then 2 weeks ago there, that real tough trip on the outside and still drove past down the lane to get it done by 2 lengths. Race timed in 56 flat, 29 and 2 final panel. That is his season's mark. He has 3 wins, a second and 2/3 from 10 starts, and a great starting spot tonight. Post 2, Mark Campbell. Billy Byam, he's going to be tough to beat. Right now, 1-2. And now we're getting a look at Tradition scoring down for Adam Murner. Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown are the owners. Gordy Hennessy, the trainer. This guy's having a real good 4-year-old campaign so far. He has 10 for 14 in the top 3, a mark of 58 and 3 taken at Summerside. And I just like the way he's come back as a 4-year-old. He was a winner down at the bottom of his lines there in 58 and 3. And he's followed that up with some real good efforts there. If you look 4 back, second 57 and 1 from post 6, a big 3-wide move. And then last week, fourth and 56 and 4. That was a big mile. Pictonian I Am put up the fractions, was a winner in 55 and 1. This guy made his move on the outside, but they were a little too hot of fractions. He was still race time 56 and 4, though. Good trip. Murner back in the bike this week. I like Tradition for second on my ticket right now. Good price, 6-1. Okay, time is running out to get a ticket here on race number 3. I like George's Credit for third on my ticket. Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire is the owner and trainer, and Corey McPherson will do the driving. Kenny Wilkie in the seat last time out, 57 and 1. A good trip there in the Charlottetown debut. So George's Credit, I like for third on my ticket. Corey's got a nice mount here in the third. Right now, you're getting 6-1 on George's Credit. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here for race 3. That means it's post time. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Jafar Dulac, Billy Vayama, Tradition, George's Credit, Overwatch, Raging Max and Apple Core Hanover on the gate and at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and facing Billy Bayama, the first one out. Jafar Delac along the rail is second. Tradition third into the turn. George's Credit will get away fourth. Then fifth, that is a Raging Max. Sixth, and as they race to the eighth, Apple Core Hanover. And then the trailer is Overwatch. So Billy Bayama, the heavy favorite, will make the lead. In line to Mark Campbell. Second, Jafar Delac racing from third. That's Tradition. George's Credit goes fourth. Fifth is Raging Max. Now sixth is Apple Core Hanover. Trailing seventh is Overwatch. 29-1 the opening quarter. Midway round the turn for the first time. Straight alignment here. One weight back to seven. And on the point, Billy Bayama is the leader at 1-5. Racing second, Jafar Delac. End of the turn, Tradition has third. Then in fourth, it's George's Credit. Racing fifth is Raging Max. Apple Core Hanover sixth. Then the trailer seventh is Overwatch. It's a two-length advantage for Billy Bayama at the opening half mile. Jafar Delac is second, 58-4 the half. There goes George's Credit, moving third on the outside. Tradition is going to the outside fourth, Raging Max fifth. Then it's Apple Core Hanover, followed by Overwatch. Three quarters comes next. Billy Bayama, the leader. At his wheel, George's Credit, but there's no advancement now. Three high comes Tradition in third. Up the rail fourth, Jafar Delac. Now racing fifth is Raging Max with Apple Core Hanover and Overwatch. 1:27-4. They trip the three quarters. Billy Bayama homeward bound. Tradition on the outside. Jafar Delac along the rail. Deep in the stretch. They land on the wire next. Billy Bayama in line to Mark Campbell. Second, that's Tradition. Jafar Delac held third. 1:56 flat.
Well, not a ton of quick early speed from Billy Bayama as Mark Campbell had to work him around that first turn, but he did clear up to the lead as they headed to the quarter pole. Soft quarter there, 29-1. Campbell just kept on rolling them, 58-4. 127-4 to the three quarters. George's Credit and McPherson came first up, with Tradition getting that perfect second over steer from Murner. They rallied to be second, but Billy Bayama goes right down the road here. Makes no mistakes, gets it done. 1:56, right to his season's best here. He gets it done in Charlottetown. Billy Bayama gets it here in race number 3. Tradition will finish second, and the one, Jafar Delac and Barrio, will round out the triactor. So we have a 2-3-1 here in the third.
Oh, Summerside's West End well represented in the winner's circle here in the third as Billy Bayama takes them there. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Artspeak. From the Run the Table Dam, Joyce Bayama, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Jack DeRock, trained by Blaine McKenna in those Mark Campbell hands. He paces to a mile of 1:56. Billy Bayama delivers in the third. Here's the official results from the third race. Jafar Delac third. Billy Bayama the winner. Tradition was second. George's Credit finished fourth. Overwatch was sixth. Raging Max fifth. Apple Core Hanover seventh. Fractions of 29 and 1. 58 and 4. 127 and 4. And the mile 156. In review 312 4657. Billy Bayama 240. The Exactor 580, Triactor 1640, and the Superfecta 351.
Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms. Now we're going to slide in the picks here for race number 4. It's unanimous. We all like the 1, Scarlet Summer, on top of our tickets. I like the 2, It's Dale Time, for second, and I like the 5, Heather's Pet, to round out my triactor post-time picks, going with a 1-5-6. Classifier's Choice also likes a 1-5-6 in here, so I'm going with a 1-2-5. Post-break coming up in just a moment.
Fourth race on post parade, Scarlet Summer number 1, Daryl McLean of Winslow owns, trains, and drives. It's Dally Time number 2 is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, Kenny Murphy. MD's Girl number 3, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith Ford is the trainer tonight out of Murner Drives. Lights Out number 4, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Michelle Noyo, trained by Blaine McKenna, Mark Campbell. Heather's Pet 5, owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, driven by Corey McPherson. Six is Camelot Terror, owned by Donald, Terry Jane, and Chad Taylor of Charlottetown, trained by Chad Taylor, Jill's Barrio driving. 7 is Kickstart My Heart, owned by the Ultimate Stable, and Madonna Morrison, trained by Sifwai Melanson, Jason Hughes. 8 is Checkers Pride, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweets in the Sulky. 3 minutes wagering time in the fourth. Up next, 60 seconds or less, tonight's guest driver, Corey McPherson.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Today it's Corey McPherson in the hot seat. Corey, let's get right to it. What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
Like Calgary Stampede, the bull ride and stuff. That'd be pretty cool.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Jack Reacher's a pretty good movie.
And what about your favorite actor or actress?
Jason Bateman. I really like his acting.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave?
Jason Bateman's Ozark was unbelievable.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Oh, it's an oldie, I guess. George Strait's pretty good.
What about the top 2 songs on your phone?
Top 2, it'd be a George Strait and probably a Garth Brooks song.
Name the best horse you've ever driven, or one in the top 1 or 2.
The best horse I've ever driven on the pace, Screen Test by far, and on the trot side, Waiting on a Woman. He was a great one.
And would you rather call a race here at Red Shores or guest host as a racing analyst on race day?
I'd love to call a race. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Would you have a signature call?
I'd end up giving a boom just like that, I'd imagine.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
Thank you to Corey McPherson and Peter McPhee for 60 seconds or less. That segment, I always like it. And Corey McPherson, we got to get these drivers up in the booth to call a race alongside Vance Cameron. That'd be really great. As we go back onto the track here for race number 4 and pick up my top choice, that is the one Scarlet Summer. Daryl McLean, the owner, trainer, and driver. Scarlet Summer looked good last week. Sat the pocket and finished second by a length. Placed first, 159 and 2, and that was in Churro. And then in Summerside, another good pocket ride to finish second, race time at 2 minutes 3/5 on that day, 30 and 2 closing quarter. So I like this 2-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach to get it done here from post 1 right now, 6-5. And now over to the 2. It's Dale time. Kenny Murphy will do the driving for trainer and owner Robert Phillips of Belfast. I like that start 2 back where it's Dale time, left from post 4. Got away in the 3-hole and rallied to be second, 59 and 4. I'm looking for a trip like that, maybe even in the 2-hole tonight if Murphy can get him off on the right foot and get a good trip up close to the lead. I like it's Dale time for part of this triactor ticket. Nice price right now, 12-1. And there is the George Strait fan right there, Corey McPherson. He's got a good live mount here in race number 5 aboard Heather's Pet. Neil Bamberg from Charlottetown is the owner trainer. And Corey's been in the seat for most of this 3-year-old filly's starts. She's 5 seconds from 9 starts. She can really get off the gate well, get herself spotted up close to the lead. If you look down her line, she's been in the 2-hole in every single start. And last time out, a nice second for her trainer, 59 and 3. Nice miles for Corey as well, 59 and 2. 3 back there, 28 and 4 closing quarter. So I like Heather's part for part of the ticket in here. Right now, 5-2 on the board. Philly mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 4th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Scarlet Summer, it's Dally time. MD's Girl, Lights Out. Heather's Pet, Camelot Terror, Kickstart My Heart, and Checkered Pride, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Up and pacing on the rail. Scarlet Summer leaves out MD's Girl. It's Dally time between them, third. Lights Out around the turn, fourth. Racing fifth and crossing over. That's Heather's Pet. Away six. Towards that inside, Camelot Terror. Then in seventh, Kickstart My Heart. And the trailer, Checkered Pride. On the backstretch they go. Scarlet Summer for Darryl McLean on the lead. Second, it's Dally time. Lights Out could not find a spot. She's marching on the outside. Going after the leader, but she got fancy stepping there. Racing from fourth along the rail, that's MD's Girl. 30 seconds flat was the quarter. Fifth is Heather's Pet. Now in sixth, Camelot Terror. Then it's Kickstart My Heart and the trailer, Checkered Pride. Off the turn they come, and it's Scarlet Summer, the leader. Racing from second, it's Dally time. Lights Out found a spot to drop in third. Then in fourth, MD's Girl. Fifth, that is Heather's Pet. Then sixth, racing there along the inside, is Camelot Terror. Checkered Pride takes over seventh. Now the trailer, that is Kickstart My Heart. 59 and 3 over to the opening half mile. Midway around the paddock turn, approaching the 5/8. Scarlet Summer, the leader. Second, it's Dally time on the outside. MD's Girl is moving third. Heather's Pet takes over fourth on the outside. Lights Out at the rail fifth. Moving up sixth is Checkered Pride. Now seventh, Camelot Terror. Then the trailer, Kickstart My Heart. They arrived at three-quarters. Scarlet Summer still the leader. She's got a challenger. Right alongside is MD's Girl. Three-quarters up in 1:29 and 2. Down to an eighth of a mile to go. And MD's Girl's got her head in front. Scarlet Summer along the rail second. Heather's Pet is coming 3 wide third. Deep stretch now. MD's Girl. Scarlet Summer way wide. Heather's Pet. Scarlet Summer hangs on for Darryl McLean. Then MD's Girl gonna need a show photo. Top of the mile in 1:59 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 4, and that's a well-earned victory for this 2-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach. Scarlett Summer and Daryl McLean go right down the road and get it done here. Race time 59 flat, and that is a new record for this 2-year-old filly. She gets it done. She get down to the half 59 and 3, 129 and 2, a big first up bid from the 3 MD's Girl and Adam Murner, and then Heather's Pet and Corey McPherson. They land on the scene. They ended up in the 2-hole around the last turn. They tip off Adams back at the top of the stretch and move out to the 3-wide path, and they pick up the show dough. But it is Scarlett Summer getting it done here to pick up her second win of her lifetime. She gets it done again in 159 flat. Scarlett Summer and McLean will be back in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Scarlett Summer on her way to the 4th race winner's circle. Facing Black Filly, she's 2 by Sunshine Beach. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Feel the Rhythm. Daryl McLean of Winslow is the owner, trainer, and the driver, and will guide this filly to a new pacing record this night of 159. Scarlett Summer wires the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Ladies and gentlemen, Red Shores, Charlottetown had Rachel Jewell for a ride in the CDP Metro Home Building Center starting gate tonight. And Rachel, she joins us tonight all the way from Detroit, Michigan. Rachel, I hope your stay and your ride in the starting gate is one you have enjoyed and will remember. Now, the official results from the 4th. Scarlett Summer, the winner. It's Dally Time 5th. MD's Girl was 2nd. Lights Out 4th. Heather's Pet 3rd. Camelot Terror was 6th. Kickstart My Heart 7th. Checkers Pride finished 8th. Fractions went 30, 59 and 3. 129 and 2. And the mile 159. In review, it's 152, 436, 78. Scarlett Summer paid $480. The exactor $54.40. Triactor $125.40, and the superfecta returning $26.21.
This race replay is brought.
The Atlantic Invitational Series Road to the Premier's Cup began with the Walterdale at EPR with events around the Maritimes, including the Governor's Plate, Lindsay Cup, Premier's Pace, Gogwin Memorial, Conroy Memorial, and the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial. And it all leads to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup on October 9th in Charlottetown.
The fifth race on Post Parade, number 1, the Fox, owned by Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines of Stratford, trained by Brendan Curran, tonight Kenny Arsenault. Siberian Storm, number 2, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Jules Burial. Watch Him Treasure 3 is owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. J.J. Maximus 4, owned by Taylor Doyle, Jason Sherry, and Robin Longinette, Taylor Doyle, the trainer-driver. Five St. Lad Skip, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan is the trainer, driven by Kenny Murphy. Starship Zodiac number 6, owned by Robbie and Reese Williams of Ellerslie. Reese is the trainer, tonight Jason Hughes. Mama Says I'm a Handful number 7, owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White. Corey McPherson drives. 8 is Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson, trained by Mickey Gallant. Adam Murders in the sulky. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the first of 2 super high fives on tonight's program. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 5th, I'm going to go to the Taylor Doyle barn and the 4 J.J. Maximus off a pretty solid qualifier at Summerside in 2 minutes 2/5. Closed it out 28 and change. I'll use him on top tonight. Going to go right to the rail and the Fox. He was really good his first start here last week in 158 flat. He had another closing quarter, 28 and change. Throw those veteran hands of Kenny Arsenault at you in the rail. You got to like him to be a piece of this one. I like number 3, Watch Him Treasure, off his last outing. He seems to be getting better with every start. I'll use him for, as you say, the show dough. For 4th, I'm going to use the number 7 entry, Mama Says I'm a Handful. And my super high 5 going to go to the far outside, Neptune Sealster. He was much better his last outing, but he'll have to overcome that grandstand side post position. I'm going 4, 1, 3, 7, 8. Mr. Hughes, your choices are.
I like the rail horse. I like the Fox. Like you mentioned, picking up Kenny Arsenault for the drive. And the veteran, I think he can get him there off that first trip there, his debut in 2022. It was a gutsy first over effort, first start off the bench, 58 flat, and a nice closing quarter, 28 and change. So I like him to win it. I like J.J. Maximus and Taylor Doyle for second. This 3-year-old gelding by Tobago Case has been racing pretty good. Nice miles there in 58 and change back-to-back weeks. So I like him for second. I'm going to go to St. Lad Skip and Kenny Murphy for third, with Brendan Mullen doing the training and co-owning along with Dean Lewis and Josh O'Hanley. Couple nice trips there in 58 and change. Nice closing quarters, 28 and 1 in the latest. So I like the 2 for 4th, Siberian Storm and Barrio, and I like the 3, Watch Him Treasure for 5th. So I'm going with a 1, 4, 5, 2-3 here in race 5. So you've heard our super high 5 tickets. Good luck with yours here in the 5th. And just to recap, my ticket in here is a 1-4-5-2-3 in here, my super high 5 ticket. We also have exactor wagering, we have triactor wagering, win place show, and that wild horses tag. There's a look at my top choice, the Fox, scoring down for Arsenal right now at 5-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here in race 5. The horses are on gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
The Fox, Siberian Storm, Watch Him Treasure, J.J. Maximus, St. Lad Skip, Starship Zodiac, Mama Says I'm a Handful, and Neptune Sealster, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing J.J. Maximus is the first one out. Second to the turn is Watch Him Treasure. St. Lad Skip will get away third. The Fox at the inside fourth. Way wide fifth. Mama Says I'm a Handful. Then Siberian Storm is sixth. Seventh, that's Starship Zodiac. And the trailer, Neptune Sealster. J.J. Maximus is the leader. It's short-lived. Here's Mama Says I'm a Handful and Corey McPherson to take over. J.J. Maximus now second. Third up the rail, Watch Him Treasure. Now fourth, St. Lad Skip. The Fox at the rail fifth. To the outside sixth, Siberian Storm. Then seventh, Starship Zodiac. And the trailer, Neptune Sealster. 29-4 was the opening quarter. Mama Says I'm a Handful. Racing off the turn with the lead. J.J. Maximus is second. There goes Watch Him Treasure. To the outside third. Racing all alone in fourth is St. Lad Skip. Now fifth is the Fox, Siberian Storm. He's fancy stepping on the outside. He's on the run now. Then up the inside, that is Starship Zodiac, followed then by Neptune Sealster. 59-2 was a half a mile. Down to 3/8 left to go. The leader, Mama Says I'm a Handful. The challenger, Watch Him Treasure. In the pocket, third is J.J. Maximus. To the outside fourth, there goes St. Lad Skip. The Fox races from fifth, then racing sixth, Starship Zodiac, seventh, Neptune Sealster, Siberian Storm is pulled up 3/4 of a mile in 1:28 and 2. Approaching the 7-8. Mama Says I'm a Handful. J.J. Maximus coming to the outside second. Up the rail, that is racing third, deep in the stretch. The Fox. Mama Says I'm a Handful. The Fox up the inside. J.J. Maximus, the Fox might have got there. With Mama Says I'm a Handful and J.J. Maximus, three of them across the track in 1:57 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at that quick look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for the 5th race. And the 7 paid a price. Mama Says I'm a Handful. 3 wide around that first turn, but a pretty soft quarter for these horses. 29 and 4, half 59 and 2, 3/4 128 and 2. Vance and I talked in the pre-race about the Fox and the veteran Kenny Arsenault. He had the rail here. He sat mid-pack, and then he just kept riding the rail up the backstretch. And around the last turn, it just seemed to open up for him. And then down the past the lane he goes, and I think he gets up. Yes, he does, to get the job done in here. 3-1 on the board. The 7 Mama Says I'm a Handful is posted for second right now, maybe. 6-1, and JJ Maximus for third. So it's a 1-7-4 here in the 5th. The Fox goes off at 3-1. Great win pay there in this 5th race. And Vance Cameron, how about that drive from veteran Arsenault here in the 5th?
Kind of had me worried going up the backstretch, Kurt, but just give him a little time, and he'll find the winner's circle. And that's what the Fox and Kenny Arsenault have just done here in the 5th race. The Fox, a Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Maripan Gigolo, off the Cam Luck Dam, J.K. Luck, owned by Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines of Stratford, trained by Brendan Kern. In those Kenny Arsenault hands, he's a winner in 1:57 and 1. The Fox in the 5th. Here's the official results in the 5th. The Fox, the winner. Siberian Storm did not finish. Watch Him Treasure was 5th. JJ Maximus 3rd. St. Lad Skip 4th. Starship Zodiac was 7th. Mama Says I'm a Handful 2nd. Neptune Sealster was 6th. They went 29-4, 59-2. 128-2. And the mile 157-1. In review, it's 1 did not finish. 534 726. The Fox paid $8. Exactor $65.60. Triactor $268. And the Super High Five was $957.03. The 6th race tonight is the Peggy Allward Memorial. There will be a trackside presentation. Number 1 is Striking Pride, owned by John Bro, Jillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. Paul does the training with Jill's Barrio driving. 2 is Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. Number 3 is Professor Gordon, owned and trained by Dina Clow of New Haven, Jason Hughes. 4 is Tequila Tuesday, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. 5 is Hall of a Ride, owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. John Davidson is in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, this week our harness racing community was shocked and saddened by the passing of Earl Smith. Red Shores and the harness racing industry will honor Earl with a final lap Saturday afternoon between 2 and 3 p.m. on this racetrack. We will also hold a memorial horseshoe in Earl's honor Saturday night after race number 6. The wake is Friday from 4 to 7. The funeral is Saturday at 1 p.m. at the Belvedere Funeral Home, and the service can be viewed online.
His condolences to Earl Smith's family during this difficult time. Earl was such an ultimate professional on the track, ultimate competitor, ultimate horseman, and just a terrific guy. He's going to be missed by all of us in the harness racing industry here on the island and around the Maritimes. I have a story about Earl. I remember when I just got my license. I think I only had about 30 drives, and I had a colt and an A stake over in Truro, and I left off the gate hard, and I was parked on the outside heading to the quarter, and he was in the 2-hole, and I was kind of not very happy being parked on the outside, and Earl yelled to me that there's lots of room back in the 3-hole, and it kind of calmed me down, and I went back into the 3-hole. At that moment, I was panicked, stuck on the outside, and for him to do that, it meant a lot to me, and got me in out of the way and around the track. And so, yeah, my condolences go out to Earl and his family during this extremely difficult time. Okay, onto the track we go here for race number 6. And my top choice right there in the center field, Tequila Tuesday, Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, the owner, and Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer. Miles Heffernan Sr. will do the driving. Qualifier there, 2 minutes, 3/5, 29:04, closed it out. Had the rail there at the non-winners of 11:01 on July 21st. A nice mile, finishing 4th, 2 minutes, 2/5, and so second start here in 2022. I like Tequila Tuesday to get it done. 2-1 currently. Okay, and for second on my triactor ticket, I'm going to go with Hall of a Ride here. Janice Hubbard from St. John is the owner and trainer. John Davidson will do the driving this week. Jason Hughes was in the seat last time out. Hall of a Ride went right down the road in 2:01 and 1, and the non-winners at 2. And so in this race here tonight from post 5, I think he's got a real good shot. I like him for second. Right now he's currently even money and the bettor's choice. And for third on my ticket, as we get the call to post here in race number 6, I'm going to go with the veteran Suicide Shift. Margot Fisher, the owner, Harold Shepard, the trainer, and Steve Shepard will do the driving. 2:01 and 4 race time last week. 5th by 18. The start prior to that, 5th, 2 minutes, 1/5. And then at the 12:01 level, 3 back. A good second, 2 minutes, 3/5. So down to the 8:01s, this classy veteran. I think he will be part of the ticket. Right now, 5-1. Trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race, Peggy Aylward Memorial. They'll be trackside with the winner for a presentation. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Striking Pride, Suicide Shift, Professor Gordon, Tequila Tuesday, Oliver Ride, top of the stretch. Offside at the rail was Striking Pride, going to be way back at the start. Rough and trotting with Suicide Shift moving out. Second is Professor Gordon. Third one to the turn, Tequila Tuesday. Oliver rides away fourth, and the trailer, that'll be Striking Pride. As they arrive at the eighth with Suicide Shift, the leader. Racing second and moving up on the outside, Tequila Tuesday. In at the rail, Professor Gordon is third, then Oliver Ride fourth, and the trailer is Striking Pride. So they're over to the opening quarter. Suicide Shift, the leader, a little to it and at it and to it on the front end. Tequila Tuesday on the outside, parked out off an opening quarter mile of 29 and 2. Oh, the little brouhaha going on up front here. Suicide Shift giving the cold shoulder to Tequila Tuesday. Third is Professor Gordon. There goes Oliver Ride to the outside fourth. Trailing the field, Striking Pride. They're halfway home. And on the outside, Tequila Tuesday, the leader. Suicide Shift has the cones. Moving up third is Oliver Ride. Professor Gordon on the turn is fourth. Trailing the field, Striking Pride. 58 and 3 was the half mile. 29 and 1 in the second quarter. 3 high, they go to 3/4. Suicide Shift. Here is Oliver Ride fresh, and Johnny D moving on to the lead. Suicide Shift is second. Tequila Tuesday a winded third. Professor Gordon is fourth. Striking Pride on the outside fifth. The 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 2. Down to an eighth of a mile left to trot. And this one's all over. Oliver Ride has a commanding lead on Suicide Shift. Striking Pride has gone off stride once again, but it's Oliver Ride for John Davidson all alone. Second, that is Suicide Shift. Tequila Tuesday gets third, 1:59.2.
Okay, we got a little hardball action going on here in tonight's sixth race between the two, Suicide Shift and Steve Shepard, and the four, Tequila Tuesday and Miles Heffernan. Shepard decided to leave Heffernan out here. 29 and 2, big half, 58 and 3. And John Davidson saying thank you very much for those quick early fractions as he swoops up second over. Big 3-wide blast down the backstretch, 129 and 2. And he drives off to jog here in the sixth, getting it done, 159 and 2. And that is a new record on this handsome son of Angus Hall. They get it done here. Nice trip, 159 and 2 in the Peggy Aylward Memorial.
Oliver Ride arriving at the sixth race winner's circle, trotting brown gelding 4 by Angus Hall. From the Royal Strength Dam, Royal Missy a homebred of Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Janice does the training. Johnny D. John Davidson came to the island for the ride, and he'll give the horse a new record of 159 and 2. Hall of a Ride in the 6th down at trackside, the Peggy Allward Memorial Cooler presentation. And Kelly Allward is joining us tonight celebrating a birthday. So congratulations from your friends here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. That's Hall of a Ride for John Davidson, trotting to a new record of 159 and 2. Here's the official results in race 6. Striking Pride 4th. Suicide Shift was 2nd. Professor Gordon 5th. Tequila Tuesday 3rd. Oliver Ride, the race winner, 29 and 2, 58 and 3. 129 and 2, and the mile in 159 and 2. In review, it's 42531. Oliver Ride paid 310. The exactor was 830, triactor 1580, and the superfecta 338.
Red Shores, Charlottetown, and the Top of the Park restaurant will be offering a new and exciting lineup of special events called Park After Dark, which include comedy nights, live performances, dinner presentations, and more. And stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Here's a quick look at the picks for the upcoming 7th race. I'm going with a 2-4-7. I like Zach the Man in here to get it done. Post time picks looks at 2-4-5, as well as the classifier's choice going with a 2-4-5. We're getting close here in the 7th. Post parade coming up in just a moment.
Seventh race on Post Parade, Rash Behavior number 1. Mike Peters of Emmyvale owns, trains, and drives. 2 Zach the Men, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge, GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael McDonald is the trainer with Mark Campbell driving. Number 3, Slade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. The trainer-driver is Wade Myers. 4, Tobinator, owned by Bill Hicken of Vernon Bridge, trained by Trevor Hicken. Kenny Murphy drives. 5, Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan. 5, Pineapple Express number 6, owned and trained by Willie McKay of Bretalbin, Dale Spence. 7, Jeb, owned by Robbie Hughes, Blair and Eric McLaughlin. The trainer-driver is Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Kurt Hughes with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right. Here we go with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race 1 tonight, we saw the General's Pride with a big first up move and getting it done here. Nice mile, 57-2 for Barrio, and the 357 try paid $59.90. And then in race 2 tonight, Century J-Rock and Jason Hughes, 2-year-old colt by Art Speak, converted from a pocket ride to get it done. He looked good in his debut, getting it done 159-3, and the 1-2-3 ticket paid a nice triactor, $428.90. And then in race 3 tonight, it was the 2 Billy by Amma going right down the road in here for Mark Campbell, getting it done. A nice trip, 156 flat, and the 231 try paid $16.40. Then in race 4 this evening, it was another 2-year-old, this time a 2-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach. It was Scarlet Summer digging in late, fending off that late challenge for MD's Girl here in the stretch. She gets it done, 159. It was a new record for her in just her 4th lifetime start. Nice try, 135, paid $125.40. And now on to race 5. We saw the Fox skimming the cones the entire mile for veteran Kenny Arsenault. He gets up the pass lane here to nail it on the line. He gets it done, 157-1. And how about that super high 5, 957.03. Great ticket. And then we just watched Hall of a Ride and John Davidson come from off the pace. A big second over move there at the 5/8, tipped 3 wide and just jogged down the stretch here, getting it done, 159-2, and that is a new record for this 4-year-old, gelding by Angus Hall, and the 524 paid $15.80. And there it is, the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Now quickly onto the track here for race 7 as we pick up these starters just a minute to go. And my top choice is Zach the Man. I like this veteran to get it done here for Campbell. Campbell gets along really well with him. Last time out at the 451 level, he came first up, finished 4th, 58-1. How about that record last year though? 55-4. He's making his 4th start on the campaign for trainer Michael McDonald, who co-owns along with GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. I think they can get it done in here right now, 4-5. And I like the Tobinator for second. William Hicken of Vernon Bridge is the owner, and Trevor Hicken will do the training, and Kenny Murphy will do the driving. They tried to wire the field there, 2 back, got a little tired late, ended up 4th and 59-3, covered up last week in the 3-hole, ended up 5th, race time 58-4, and that was at the 401 level, so I'm looking for Tobinator to do a couple notches better this week. He does have good gate speed, so I look for him to be positioned up close to the lead, and I think the veteran can be part of this Triactor ticket. Right now, you're getting 5-1. And speaking of veterans, how about this veteran on the screen right now, Jeb, one of my favorites. He is post 7 here tonight. Robbie Hughes, Blair and Eric McLaughlin are the owners. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. Jason, already a win out of his barn this evening with that 2-year-old Century J Rock. He's got a shot in here, an outside shot. He has that tough outside post, but Jeb, a hard closer, 36 lifetime wins and over 120,000 made, and he's making his 4th start back. A couple nice trips there. I like the 1-3 back where he was second, race timed in 58-3. If he can go close to that here tonight, he could find himself in the winner's circle or at least on the Triactor ticket. 6-1 currently. Horses lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 7th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Rash Behavior, Zach the Men, Slate, Tobinator, Whims Drop Off, Pineapple Express, and Jeb. 7 of them on the gate in the 7th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Slade is the first one out. Zach the Man is second. At the rail, third. Rash Behavior. Between horses, Tobinator fourth. Out there, 3 wide in fifth. That is Pineapple Express. Then Whims Drop Off and the early trailer. That is Jeb. Up the backstretch they go. Led by Slade. His lead is going to be short-lived. Campbell will right line Zach the Men on to take over. And Pineapple Express is going to keep them honest on the outside and coming up third. Tobinator now fourth. Fifth is Rash Behavior. Then Whims Drop Off and the trailer is Jeb. The quarter was 28-3 over to the 3-8. Zach the Men from our Campbell, the leader, in a whole heap of trouble. Pineapple Express caught on the outside. Third up the rail is Slate, right there with the leaders. Fourth, Tobinator. Back into fifth, Rash Behavior. Whims Drop Off on the outside, sixth. Trailing the field, that is Jeb. At the midway point in the 7th, Zach the Men is the leader. Going to be out all the way, that is Pineapple Express. 56-4. Incredible opening half mile. They went 28-1 in the second quarter. Zach the Men the leader. Pineapple Express laying on the outside. Third up the rail, Slate. There goes Tobinator to the outside, fourth. Jeb on the move to pick up fifth. Now sixth as Whims Drop Off. Trailing the field, Rash Behavior. 3 quarters in the books, and they were there in 1:27-2. Zach the Men the leader. A shade more than an 1/8 of a mile to go. Slade at the rail at good odds second. 3 high third, Tobinator. Pineapple Express a winded fourth. Down the stretch they come. Campbell's all over Zach the Men. Tobinator and Whims Drop Off. Zach the Men will double up Mark Campbell. Tobinator second, Whims Drop Off third. 1:58-1.
Well, I had a feeling that Campbell would roll this guy here tonight. Zach the Men, he got away from post 2, and he just kept on moving on the outside there past the 8th hole. He made the lead as they were going to the quarter, 28-3, but he had company on the outside. Pineapple Express and Spence, they were parked the entire mile here tonight as Zach the Men left him out in the cold, 56 and 4, 127 and 2 to the 3/4, and he gets it done here tonight, 158 and 1, picking up his 18th career victory and his first of 2022. And we're going to see the Tobinator landing on the scene late to get the deuce, and up the inside we're going to see Wim's drop off get the show dough in here. So it's a 2-4-5 try here in the 7th.
Zach the Man on his way to the 7th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 7 by Sports Rider off the Mach 3 Dam Sweet Velocity, owned by Michael McDonald of Verdon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael does the training. Mark Campbell picks up his second win on the night for the double. The mile 158 and 1. Zach the Men doubles up Campbell in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7, Rash Behavior 7, Zach the Men the race winner. Slate finished 4th, Tobinator 2nd, Wim's Drop Off 3rd, Pineapple Express 5th, Jeb was 6th. Fractions went 28 and 3, 56 and 4, 127 and 2, and the mile in 158 and 1. In review, it's 714, 2356. Zach the Men paid $330 to win. The exactor $830, triactor $23, and the superfecta was $1183.
Okay, here's a look inside the paddock, courtesy of Red Shores and our picks for the upcoming 8th race. I can only imagine what those three, Mark Campbell, Adam Murner, and Jason Hughes, were discussing there as they get ready to come out here for the 8th race. There's a look at our selections. I'm going to go with a 3-4-7 post-time picks, like say 4-3-5 classifier's choice, 4-3-2 in the upcoming 8th race.
Roland Peg on the 8th race parade, owned by Dale Orr, St. John, and Robert Orr, Oak Bay, New Brunswick. Cliff Murphy is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Starship's Alicia 2 is owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts, Corey McPherson. Mystical Gal 3 is owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence. Tobin's Diva number 4, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell. Ms. Patricia B5, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Berrio. Number 6 is Salisbrook Velveeta, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained and driven by Todd Walsh. TL's Betty 7, owned by Jeffrey Campbell of Judique, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Reddy. Adam Murner drives. 8 is Steal Me a Treasure, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer with Jason Hughes in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Thank you to our race day sponsors, Belvedere Golf and Country Club, Dalmac, Park After Dark, Woodmere Standard Bridge, and HPIBet.com.
Thanks to JD Marine and Diving for sponsoring the Island Oceans Mare Trot Series. It's coming up soon, and again, it's presented by JD Marine and Diving as we move on onto the track to pick up our selections for the upcoming 8th race. I'm going to go with the 3 in here. I like Mystical Gal to get it done. Douglas Matheson and Janet Sanderson are the owners. This 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui's having a real good season, over 14,000 made. Nick Oakes doing a terrific job. Spinner Spence in the bike. He's doing a great job driving her as well. And if you look at her last line there, a real good fifth in the Stanfield. How about that trip? 56 and 4, closing quarter 28 flat, and nice miles prior to that as well in Summerside and an a good fourth, 57 and 1, and then an overnight there, fifth and 58, and against a real good outrageous style on that night, who won in 56 and 2. So some real tough trips here for this filly, and I think moving back into the overnights here at a state competition, she is a real good shot at getting it done in here, and I really like her price right now, 9-2 on Mystical Gal. Now we're getting a look at the 7. That is TL's Betty, owned by Jeffrey Campbell of Judy, Nova Scotia. 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui, trained by Melissa Rennie. Good third, 57, last time out in an overnight here in Charlottetown. A win and a B in Summerside during Governor's Plate Week there, right to the front, getting it done, dominating in that race, 58 and 3. And then a nice fourth place finish prior to that, 57 and 4. Real nice miles. Nice closing quarters, so I like TL's Betty for part of this triactor ticket. Over 7,000 made so far in her young career. And how about the record there? 9 for 11 in the top 3. Big, good-looking filly by Peng Shui. I like her to round out my ticket. Good price, 8-1. Okay, the current bettor's choice right now, currently off the track with Mark Campbell. That is Tobin's Diva, leaving from post 4. I like post 4. I like that trip last time out, rallying to be second in the dead heat, 56 and 2. Mark Campbell was in the seat on that day in the Stanfield. A real good trip. Reg McPherson owns this filly. 3-year-old filly by Vera Darrow, Hanover, and Kevin McLean, the trainer. Kevin's got her real good right now, and over 10,000 made this year. 4 for 7 in the top 3, but I really like that trip in the Stanfield. There's a look at the 4, Tobin Steve, as she's back on the track here for Campbell. You're going to get a good look at her here on the screen right now, and she is 3-4. Really talented group here lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Current favorite right now, 1-2 on Tobin's Diva. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Roland Peg, Starships Alicia, Mystical Gal, Tobin's Diva, Ms. Patricia B, Salzbrook Velveeta, TL's Betty, Steal Me a Treasure Outside, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and facing Mystical Gal leaves out alongside Ms. Patricia B. Roland Peg at the rail third. TL's Betty crossing over fourth. Up on the outside fifth is Steal Me a Treasure. Starship's Alicia sixth. Then it's Tobin's Diva and the trailer in at the rail Salzbrook Velveeta. On the backstretch, and here comes Ms. Patricia B. for Jill Barrio to take over the lead. Mystical Gal and Spence says it's given go time up front as Spence right lines his filly, and back to the lead she goes. Mystical Gal retakes. Second is Ms. Patricia B. On the outside, Tobin's Diva, the heavy favorite's been out all the way, advancing third, 29 and 1 the quarter. Roland Peg is fourth. TL's Betty on the outside fifth. Racing sixth. Upon the outside is Steal Me a Treasure. Then it's Starship's Alicia and the trailer, Salzbrook Velveeta. Halfway home, it's Mystical Gal, the midway point leader. Second, Ms. Patricia B. That is Tobin's Diva, and she's going to be on the outside all the way. She's third, 58 and 2 for a half a mile. Consecutive 29 and 1 splits. On the lead, Mystical Gal. Ms. Patricia B. second. Tobin's Diva on the outside third. Moving up fourth on the outside is TL's Betty. Roland Peg will ride the rail fifth. Steal Me a Treasure on the outside sixth. Seventh is Starship's Alicia. Trailing the field, Salzbrook Velveeta. 3/4 up in a 1:28 flat with an eighth of a mile left to come. Mystical Gal is homeward bound. Ms. Patricia B. second. TL's Betty third. Tobin's Diva can't reach from here. On the wire next, Mystical Gal wins in line to Dale Spence. Second is Miss Patricia B. TL's Betty finishes third. The time for the mile, 1:56 and 4.
I really like this filly. It's so great to see her get this speed badge of 56 and 4, lowering it almost 3 seconds from her previous best of 2 minutes 3/5 that she had taken earlier in the summer. She gets it done here right on the front end for Spence. Nick Oak's been doing a great job with this filly, and she has her on her A game. And this 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui goes right down the road, 29 and 1. 58 and 2, 128. Miss Patricia B left off the gate, got that 2-hole ride. She raced well here for Barrio, and so did TL's Betty and Murner. They get the show dough in here, but it's Mystical Gal and Spinner Spence getting it done, 156 and 4. Tough trip for race favorite Tobin's Diva in here in this 8th race, but it's a 3-5-7 triactor. It should pay a really good ticket in here. 3-1 on Mystical Gal. Miss Patricia B 7-1 and TL's Betty at 15-1. We'll see Mystical Gal and Spence in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Mystical Gal arriving at the 8th race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Peng Shui off the Alley's Western Dam. Warden Woody, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Dale Spence picks up the winning drive, and the filly's never been better than she just was tonight here in Charlottetown as she paces to a new race win record of 156 and 4. Mystical Gal in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Roland Peg 6, Starship's Alicia 7th. Mystical Gal, the race winner. Tobin's Diva 4th. Ms. Patricia B was 2nd. Salzbrook Velveeta was 8th. TL's Betty finished 3rd. Steal Me a Treasure 5th. Fractions 29 and 1, 58 and 2, 128, and the mile 156 and 4. In review, 671, 428, 35. Mystical Gal paid 840. Exactor 53.90, Triactor 242.30, and the superfactor was 54.82.
Harness the Hope returns this Saturday, July 30th, during the Standard Break Canada Regional Driving Championship. The opening race on the night will feature 5 female drivers. Harness the Hope welcomes Amber Campbell, Claire McDonald, Tammy McKay, Natasha Day, and Brittany Kennedy. You can support Harness the Hope by purchasing a ticket on their grand prizes valued at over $5,000. Drop by their location today, and we look forward to Harness the Hope coming up July 30th here in Charlottetown. Okay, we're going to slide in the picks here for race number 9. I'm going to go with the 3, 4, 5 in here. I like Victonian IM off that last race. Nice trip, 55 and 1 his record. So I like him to get it done. I like the 4, St. Charles Fireball. I also like the 5, Bridge Token in here. So I like a 3, 4, 5. Post time picks going with a 4, 3, 5. And the classifier's choice 3, 5, 4 here in race 9.
Lachlan on the Beach leading the 9th race on parade, owned by Wayne McRae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained and driven by Jill's Burial. 2 is West Coast Kid, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Apps McGuigan, and Philip Kelly. Philip does the trading with Jason Hughes driving. Pictonian I Am, number 3, owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. For St. Charles Fireball, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 5 is Bridge Token, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland. Melissa Rennie is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. Number 6, Mr. Riley, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, and Darlene Compton of South Panett, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Race Day Live continues with action from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Don't miss the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery, Saturday, August 20th. And how about that purse? $100,000 final. And the nomination deadline is Monday, August 8th at 2 p.m. Eastern. Okay, back on track we go here for race number 9. There's my top choice right now. 3, Pictonian I Am. Robert Phillips of Belfast and Mark Gallant of Summerside are the owners of this now 4-year-old gelding by Western Paradise. How about that trip last week? Kenny Murphy had this guy on his toes right off the wings to the front, and he didn't look back. Got it done in 55 and won 28-2 closing quarter. A real good trip, so I'm looking for this guy to go back-to-back with a similar trip this week. Right now, 5-2. Right now, the current favorite, St. Charles Fireball, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. This guy was a winner. 3 back, right on the front end, 58-28 flat closing quarter in the slop here in Charlottetown, and then he raced in the Ace Stake in Summerside during Governor's Plate Week, where he was a real good third, 56-4 in behind all the way to Cardigan and stash it away. Finished 6th last week, 55 over in Truro. It didn't look like he really got into the mile. That half, 57-4, kind of soft, especially with the trip going in an incredible 153-3 roll with Hottie Toddy was good on that night. He got it done. St. Charles Fireball just didn't really get into the mile, and he ended up closing it out 28 flat. So back home here on the island, I'll look for this guy to be in the mix early. I like him. Right now, 4-5. And now we're getting a quick look at Bridge Token, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, and Adam Murner will do the driving. Second last time out, 55-3 in behind. Pictonian I Am, a good trip for him though, 28-3 closing quarter, and he made a break there in that B stake. So I'll throw that line out. He was second, 3 back, 56-2, and then reeled off 3 in a row. So this guy's got the goods as well, and he is post 5 here tonight in good gate speed. I'll look for Murner to be aggressive with him, and I can see him definitely being part of this triactor ticket. Right now, 4-1. Okay, real good group in here in race 9 as they line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 9th. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Lachlan on the beach, West Coast Kid, Pictonian I Am, St. Charles Fireball, Bridge Token, and Mr. Riley, a half a dozen noses pointed to the starting gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride the 2, West Coast Kid. There they go, off and pacing. Pictonian I Am leaving out St. Charles Fireball. And to join them into the turn is Bridge Token. Then Lachlan on the beach 4th. 5th on the outside, Mr. Riley. And troubles in the backfield for West Coast Kid. To the backstretch they go. Pictonian I Am the leader. It might be short-lived as Murner and Bridge Token about to take over. St. Charles Fireball watches that battle on from 3rd. Up into 4th as they race on by the quarter. Lachlan on the beach. Mr. Riley with the leaders 5th. In the backfield, West Coast Kid 28 and 1 opened it up, and here comes Pictonian I Am to reclaim the lead. Bridge Token is 2nd, St. Charles Fireball 3rd. Lachlan on the beach goes 4th. 5th is Mr. Riley. Then the trailer is West Coast Kid. They're halfway home in the 9th, led by Pictonian I Am. Bridge Token is 2nd. Here comes St. Charles Fireball rushing up on the outside. Moving to the outside, 4th is Lachlan on the beach. Mr. Riley 5th. Then it's West Coast Kid, 58 and 4 was the half. St. Charles Fireball quickly to the lead, and the lead by 4. 2nd is Bridge Token. Pictonian I Am 3rd. Lachlan on the beach, swinging out 3 wide 4th, and he's on the run now. They go by 3/4, and it's St. Charles Fireball in 1:27 and 4 over to the 7-8 St. Charles Fireball by a half a dozen. Pictonian I Am is 2nd. Bridge Token 3rd. They're scattered, coming to the wire. That's St. Charles Fireball to triple up Mark Campbell. Pictonian I Am is 2nd. Bridge Token will finish 3rd. Time for the mile, 1:55.2. Wow. 9th race under a judge's inquiry. We have a judge's inquiry underway in race number 9. Judge's inquiry involves the breaking horses by the 3/4.
Okay, we got an ongoing inquiry here in race number 9, and so hold on to all tickets. And as we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, and a little give and go early between Pictonian I Am and Bridge Token. Kenny Murphy got back to the front with Pictonian I Am, but it didn't last long as the 4 St. Charles Fireball and Campbell pounced there at 5/8. Pictonian I Am actually got a little steppy around that turn for Kenny Murphy, but it was St. Charles Fireball clearing up to the lead, and he just drove right on down the highway, getting it done 1:55 and 2. Sharp last quarter, 27 and 3. Gets it done at 3-4. Pictonian I Am is 2nd at 5-2, and Bridge Token rounds out the top 3 at 7-1. So it's a 4-3-5 try here in the 9th. But hold on to all tickets as we get a look at this ongoing inquiry here in the 9th.
St. Charles Fireball arriving at the 9th race winner's circle, may pacing colt 3 by Tobago Case from the Mach 3 Dam Ovation Killeen. Owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Mark Campbell training and driving, Mark's third winner on the night for the triple. And the colt paces to a new race win record of 155 and 2 with the closing quarter of 27 and 3. St. Charles Fireball and the Mark Campbell triple in the 9th.
Okay, here's a look at the judges' inquiry ongoing here in race number 9. We're going to take a look, as Vance mentioned, to the breaking horses there up the backstretch. So hold on to all tickets here in race 9 as the judges take a look at this inquiry.
Results of the 9th race judges' inquiry. Number 1, Lachlan on the Beach, made the break on his own, interfering with number 6, Mr. Riley. With the number 6 horse finishing ahead of the number 1 entry, there's no placings required.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the 9th, Lachlan on the Beach 5th, West Coast Kid 6th, Pictonian I Am 2nd, St. Charles Fireball the race winner. Bridge Token was 3rd, Mr. Riley finished 4th. The fractions went 28 and 1, 58 and 4, 127 and 4, and the mile 155 and 2. In review, it's 562, 134. St. Charles Fireball at 350. The exactor 920, triactor 2520, and the superfecta was 902. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $607, and the winning number will be C136 7913. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $607, C1367913. Good luck.
The PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, in partnership with the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association, is excited to present the inaugural Gamester Pinckney Cup, Memorial Cup with the Rising Rookie Stars of Atlantic Canadian Harness Racing. And the final will be held on August 16th at Red Shores in Charlottetown. And organizers would like to thank sponsors Meridian Farms of Calgary, Alberta, Peter Francis Insurance Services, and Red Shores, along with the cooperation of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association.
The 10th race on the track for the parade, number 1, Roses for Jenny, owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford, Jason Hughes, training and driving. Cutter Loose 2, owned by MCR Cutter Loose Group of Charlottetown, Mark Campbell, training and driving. Crimson and Clover 3, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Windermere Mia Grace 4, owned by Boys Will Be Boys 2 of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie is the conditioner, driven by Adam Murner. Good Gracious Eileen, number 5, owned by David Fraser of Mount Albion, trained by Greg Weatherby, Corey McPherson. Brookdale Sienna, number 6, owned by Keith Campbell and James Campbell. Keith is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Tobin's Wish 7, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Bashful Bree, number 8, owned by Brendan Mullen of Trackety Cross. Brendan does the training tonight. Dale Spence. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 10. Race Day Live is brought to you by A&B Electric, specializing in residential, commercial, agricultural, and heat pump installations. Also, thank you to The Guardian, Northumberland Ferries, M&M Resources, and Pollard's Housing.
The Birthplace of Confederation series was launched by the City of Charlottetown to support the harness racing industry and to recognize individuals who have played a significant role in the success of harness racing in the city and province. The City of Charlottetown is proud to announce the 2022 honoree is Lloyd Palmer. Mr. Palmer was involved in the founding of the Atlantic Sire Stakes program, was an active owner, trainer, and driver, and he and his family operated Greenwood Farms, breeding numerous stakes winners. Lloyd Palmer is very worthy of recognition as the 2022 honoree of the Birthplace of Confederation series, sponsored by the City of Charlottetown. And we look forward to seeing Lloyd and his family at Red Shores for a big celebration. Thank you.
Okay, back on track we go here in race 10, just 2 minutes to post, and there's my top choice, Tobin's Wish, owned by Pat Morris of Charlottetown. Ronnie Matheson, the trainer, and Gilles Barrio will do the driving. A nice win last time out. How about that trip? Winning by 6 1/4 lengths, race time 56 and 2, closing quarter 28 and 3. That's this filly's record, and 5 for 7 this year, and 2 wins, and that last one was just really impressive from post 6. She's a lightly raced Stonebridge Terror 3-year-old filly, and so I like her on top, even from post 7 off that last trip. She is the one to beat. 8-5 currently. And now we're getting another look at Stonebridge Terror filly this time. This is Cutter Loose, 3-year-old filly, owned by the MCR Cutter Loose group of Charlottetown. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. Mark, a winner in the last race there. 3 on the night on the driving side. Back-to-back third-place finishes for this one. Third last time out, 58-3, 28-1 closing quarter in the start. Prior to that, in a B stake in Summerside, third only beating 3/4 of a length and race timed in 58-4, 28-4 closing quarter. I like Cutter Loose in here. Right now, 6-5, a little short price for me, but Cutter Loose definitely a triactor play, and yeah, she's 6-5 on the board. Windermere Mia Grace putting together a pretty good season. 4 for 8 in the top 3. Still yet to find the winner circle in 2022, but some nice trips. That last one was her best trip for sure. Second by 6 1/4 in behind Tobin's Wish. Race time 57-3. So she's got a shot in here to be part of this ticket, and a good price right now at 13-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here for race 10. The lean mares are on gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Roses for Jenny, Cutter Loose, Crimson and Clover. Windermere Mia Grace, good gracious Eileen. Brookdale Sienna, Tobin's Wish, Bashful Bree. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, leaving out towards the rail, Roses for Jenny. Then racing second into the turn, Cutter Loose. Up on the outside, here comes Tobin's Wish up third. Fourth along the inside, that's Crimson and Clover. On the outside, fifth is Windermere Mia Grace. On the cone, sixth, Good Gracious Eileen. Brookdale Sienna away seventh, and the trailer, Bashful Bree. Along the backstretch they go. Barrio has sent Tobin's Wish right on the engine. Quarter pole leading. Second is Roses for Jenny. Now racing third is Cutter Loose. Crimson and Clover is there at the rail fourth, 29 and 1 1/4. On the turn, Windermere Mia Grace fifth, Good Gracious Eileen sixth. Then it's Brookdale Sienna seventh, and trailing the field, Bashful Bree. Down the stretch they come in straight alignment, one straight back to 8, and on the point, it's Tobin's Wish halfway home. Roses for Jenny races second, Cutter Loose in third. Crimson and Clover has fourth, racing fifth. At the rail is Windermere Mia Grace. Brookdale Sienna's underway in the outside sixth. Good Gracious Eileen at the rail seventh, trailing the field. Bashful Bree, 58-4 was the half. To the backstretch they go over the final time. 3/4 next. Tobin's Wish the leader. Cutter Loose now the challenger. Roses for Jenny up the rail third. Crimson and Clover goes fourth. Then fifth is Windermere Mia Grace. 3/4 up in 1. 28-1. They round the turn for the second and final time. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Tobin's Wish at the rail, the leader. Cutter Loose on the outside the challenger. Roses for Jenny third. Down the stretch they come. Cut her loose on the outside. Tobin's Wish at the rail. On the wire. Cut her loose, maybe. Tobin's Wish right alongside. We'll need a win photo. Time for the mile in 1:57 flat.
Wow, what a stretch duel here between the 2 and 7. These two fillies were the class of the field. Cutter Loose got away in the 3-hole as Tobin's Wish cut it out for Barrio, 29 and 1, 58 and 4. That's when Campbell came first up with his filly, 128 and 1. It was a battle of the Stonebridge Terror 3-year-old fillies, and I don't know who gets it here. It looked like Tobin's Wish on the front end was coming back on for Barrio, and then Cutter Loose with one final surge on the line here. We're going to get a look at the close-up here from Universal Media, and it is tight on the line. Too close to call for me. 157 is the mile. Roses for Jenny and Hughes race well to get the show-dough in here. Look at his Cutter Loose. Looks like she gets up in that final strides to just surge past the fraction setter Tobin's Wish to get it done in here. Campbell having himself a night now with a 4-bagger in the driver's seat. Nice trip, 157 for Cutter Loose in the 10th.
Cutter Loose arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Bay-facing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror from the Parrots Dexter Dam, Becky's filly, owned by MCR Cutter Loose Group of Charlottetown. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark's 4th winner on the night for the Grand Slam, and the filly has a new race win record of 157. Cutter Loose and the Mark Campbell quadruple in the 10th. Here's the official results from the 10th race. Roses for Jenny, 3rd. Cutter Loose, the winner. Crimson and Clover, 4th. Windermere Mia Grace, 5th. Good Gracious Eileen was 7th. Brookdale Sienna finished 6th. Tobin's Wish was 2nd. Bashful Bree finished 8th. The fractions were 29 and 1. 58 and 4. 128 and 1. And the mile 157. In review, 314, 576, 28. Cutter Loose paid $290. The exactor 620, triactor 2810, superfecta 1546.
Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can also play the action from your mobile with HBIBet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. And there's a look at the win photo from race 10. That was close, with Cutter Loose getting up in the final stride there to nail Tobin's Wish in race 10. Now we'll slide in the picks here for the upcoming 11th race. We're about 8 minutes away, now 7 minutes away from post time. I'm going to go with a 4-3-2 in here. Post time picks looks at 3-2-4 along with the classifier's choice. They also like 3-2-4. We're getting close here in the 11th.
Tonight's 11th race on the track for the post parade. Arc Light 1, owned by Crossroads Racing, Stable Stratford, Mark Campbell Training and Driving. Michelle Z. Tam, number 2, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 3, is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, Gilles Barrio. She's in the Moment, number 4, is owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Villard. Tommy Weatherby does the training, Mark Bradley drives. Better Than Men, number 5, Todd Walsh of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. They're down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11, and Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the Thursday night feature, and we thank our friends from Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the band's cam out of the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park. In the 11th, I'm looking for number 3, I'll Tell Me Ma, to repeat, and she was super sharp here her last start, where Dowling put her on the engine, never looked back, winning in 55-4, closed it out 28 flat, and that's the best she's ever been. She'll pick up the services of Barrio tonight. Going to go right alongside to the 2, Michelle Z. Tam, for your brother, the Blue Knight Hughes. I'll look for her to get a textbook trip in here and stick around on the end of it. I like number 1, Arc Light, for the hot Mark Campbell and his barn on this Thursday night in town. And number 4, She's in the Moment, will complete my superfecta here in the 11th. I'm going 3-2-1-4. Kurt, your choices.
I like She's in the Moment to get it done here for Mark Bradley Vance. I really like this mare, and in the small field, I think he's probably going to get away 3rd or 4th, and then Bradley's going to have to come first up with her, I think, and I think she can go the distance. How about that last quarter last time out, 27-3? So I like her on top. I like the 3, I'll Tell Mima off that last trip. That was impressive. 55-4 for Dowling. Barrio in the bike tonight. I like her. She's going to be second on my ticket. And right next door to Michelle Z. Tam and my brother's horse, Jason Hughes and Robbie Hughes, the owner, second last time out, 56-3. A real good jump up in class and a real good trip to finish second and behind I'll Tell Mima. So I like the 2 for third. I'm going 4-3-2 in here, Vance. Okay, just 2 to go here before the 11th. Arc Light on the rail. A winner in her second last start, 58-3. Second last time out. Gutsy first over effort there, finishing second to Traces of Purple, 57-1 race time. 5-1 on the board currently. The 2, Michelle Z. Tam, second last week, 56-3 to I'll Tell Mima. Right now, 4-1. The 3 is 4-5 right now. That is I'll Tell Mima for good reason off that last trip. Right from the rail, she wired the field in 55. And for closing quarter, 28 flat. She's going to be tough to beat from post 3. 9-5, my top choice is She's in the Moment. I think she can get it done from post 4 tonight. I don't think she'll be up close to the lead, but in this small field, I think she could maybe a first over effort brush and crush style for Bradley. 9-5 currently, and 8-1 on Better Than Men, who's had a terrific season so far with 5 of 9 in the top 3, a mark of 57-1, taken just 3 weeks ago there in Charlottetown, closing quarter 28 flat. Todd Walsh will do the driving tonight on Better Than Men. 8-1 still on the board. Small field in this 11th race feature, but it is jam-packed full of talent as the filly mares line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 11th. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Arc Light, Michelle Z. Tam, I'll Tell Mima. She's in the Moment. Better Than Men. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Post time. Rough and pacing Michelle Z. Tam. I'll tell me ma. Arc Light third into the turn. She's in the moments away fourth. Then the trailer. That'll be better than man. 3 wide all around the turn in here. Showtime at Charlottetown. Up the backstretch they go, and the farthest one out. That is I'll Tell Me Ma for Barrio to take over the lead. Second, Michelle Z. Tam racing third. That's Arc Light. She's in the moments away fourth, trailing the field. Better than men fifth. The quarters up in 28 and 2. Midway on the turn as they move over to the 3/8. I'll Tell Me Ma, the leader there. Michelle Z. Tam races second. Arc Light on the cones third. She's in the moment, goes fourth, trailing the field. That's Better Than Men. They approach the opening half mile. I'll Tell Me Ma will get them halfway home. She's in the moment, comes rushing on the outside, up to engage the leader. Third at the rail, Michelle Z. Tam, 58 and 2 was the half. Racing fourth is Arc Light. On the outside, Better Than Men fifth. To the backstretch they go, led by I'll Tell Me Ma. To her outside, she's in the moment second. And they're bridle to bridle, stride for stride, toe-to-toe up front, going by the 3/4. I'll Tell Me Ma at the rail, matching those strides. She's in the moment. Up third on the outside is Arc Light. Michelle Z. Tam fourth. 3/4 and 1, 27 and 1, and they're homeward bound. I'll Tell Me Ma battling back at the rail. She's in the moment, still coming. Arc Light on the far outside. Here's the line. She's in the moment with Bradley wins it. I'll Tell Me Ma second. Arc Light third in 1:56 and 1.
Wow, what a great stretch drive here in the feature at Red Shores. Brought to you by Universal Media. Here is the slow-mo, and my winner, the one I picked to win, did get the job done, but it wasn't the brush and crush style I was thinking of, as it took She's in the Moment a little while to get past I'll Tell Mima, and I'll Tell Mima, a big effort from her in here. She gets to the front 28 and 2, 58 and 2 to the half, 127 and 1 to the 3/4. Bradley's on the outside with She's in the Moment. Barrio on the inside with I'll Tell Mima. They're going to battle down in deep stretch, but it is She's in the Moment getting up in the final strides to get it here. 156 and 1. Closing quarter, 28 and change. She gets it done over I'll Tell Mima, and a hard closing Arc Light, who raced real good here, to be third. But it is She's in the Moment getting it done in the feature at Red Shores.
She's in the Moment, arriving at the winner's circle from race 11. Bay-pacing mare, she's 4. By Control the Moment. Off the Art Major Dam, Sarah Sue. Owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Bullard. Trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley picks up the winning drive. The mare scores in 156 and 1. She's in the Moment in the Charlottetown winner's circle in the 11th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Here's the official results now in race 11. Arclight third, Michelle Z. Tam fourth. I'll Tell Me Ma was second. She's in the Moment finished first with broken equipment. Better Than Men was fifth. Fractions went 28 and 2, 58 and 2, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 1. In review 34215. She's in the Moment paid $560. The Exactor 1120, Triactor 4380, Superfecta 383. No one has picked up the $607 in the 50-50 draw. The winning number was C1367913. 50-50 winning number C1367913.
There's a look at the tight finish there in race number 11 as She's in the Moment gets up in the final strides to nail it over I'll Tell Me Ma and Arclight. Great trip from the 4. She's in the Moment in the 11th. Nice time too, 56 and 1. Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com and wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the casino. You can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hbibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guests when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, and it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. Race 12, the finale coming up next here at Red Shores, and there's a look at our selection for the upcoming 12th race. I'm going to go with an 814 post time picks. Likes a 184. Classifier's choice is 482 in this upcoming 12th race.
Gringo Star on the 12th race post parade. Jill Barrio drives tonight for owner-trainer Ralph Sweet O'Leary. Phil D'Orleans, the 2, is owned by Kent and Andrew Williams. Lyndon Hardy, Jason Hughes now trains and drives. Race U23, owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell training and driving. Cindy's Party Boy, number 4, is owned by Chucky Symes of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Mark Campbell. Mark McKinnon, Kent drives. Mission 3 wears number 5, owned by Tyler and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Kenny Murphy. Better Than Cash 6, Amber Campbell of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. Brookdale Ollie 7, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River, and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Bon Doyle, Kenny Arsenault. 8, The Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall, Corey McPherson training and driving. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 12. We're back racing Saturday night featuring the Standardbred Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship and Harness the Hope fundraiser. Then it's Sunday afternoon in Summerside for the PEI Colt Stakes and the Island Ocean Trot Series.
And post time Saturday night is 6:30 p.m. On Sunday, post time 1 p.m. It's going to be an action-packed weekend. You don't want to miss it. And then Thursday, August 4th, post time 6:30 p.m. There's a look at my super high five ticket here in our finale. I'm going to go with an 8-1-4-2-6. I think the Big Chase can get it done from the far outside here in our finale. Okay, out to the track we go here for race 12, just 3 minutes to post, and there is my top choice, the Big Chase, owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall. Now 5-year-old gelding by Western Paradise. He's a real nice horse. Last time out from post 2, he was second to Winter Blast, 55-4. Kenny Murphy did the driving for trainer Corey McPherson. Corey's back here in Charlottetown and back in the bike this week, and I like the Big Chase even from the far outside in here. I think he can get it done. He's dropping down another level here. This is the non-winners 11:01 last 5, and even though he is that outside post, he's going to need a little help, but I think he can get there, and I like the price 5-1. And there's a couple levers in this race, and I think there's going to be some big fractions here early on. And one of those levers is the 1 Gringo Star, owned by Ralph Sweet of O'Leary. He is the trainer, and Barrio will do the driving here. Second in that second last start, 56-4. Barrio was in the seat on that night. A real good trip, closed it out 30 flat, and that was at the 13:51 level. So again, he's just dropping down a level here. But it's similar horses. And so from the rail with that good gate speed that he has, I'm going to throw that last line out. I think he is definitely going to be part of the ticket. 9-5 currently. And the one that will be swinging from the fences is the 4 Cindy's Party Boy and Mark McKinnon. Nice to see Mark back home and here on the island enjoying a little bit of well-earned vacation. He does great work in Ontario in the past with Casey Coleman and now Carmen Osiello, and so it's nice to see him back home, and he gets a live mount in here in our finale. Cindy's Party Boy, he's going to get a call early. Take a look at the lines on this guy. From post 8 last time out, on front by 4 1/4, 28 1/2, 56. He got a little tired, still paces mile and 56 2 for Brody McPhee. Mark Campbell is the trainer. Mark Campbell having a great night from his own barn and driving, but this guy out of his own barn, Mark gets the call. Mark McKinnon gets the call for owner Chucky Symes of Spring Hill. This guy's going to be tough to beat as well. Right now, 6-5. Okay, you better fasten your seatbelts and buckle up here for the finale as the horses begin to move up and behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over one last time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Gringo Star, Phil Darlene's Raise You 20. Cindy's Party Boy, Mission 3, Better Than Cash. Brookdale Ollie, The Big Chase. Top of the stretch. Approaching the start. Thursday night, finale time. The rough and pacing Gringo Star fires out at the rail. Cindy's Party Boy is second. Coming from the grandstand side, that is the Big Chase. Then up the rail on the turn, fourth is Raise You 20. Racing from fifth as they move to the backstretch, check fourth. That's Phil Darlene's. Then it's Raise You 20. They are sailing here in the nightcap as they race the backstretch. Going to the opening quarter, Cindy's Party Boy cleared the lead. In line to Mark McKinnon, opening up by 3. The opening quarter, check it out. 26-4. Boom! Just like that. Wow, they fired up in here. Down the stretch they come. Cindy's Party Boy all alone and loose on the lead. Gringo Star second, a Big Chase third. Well off them fourth. That's Phil Darlene's. Raise You 25th. Better Than Cash 6th. Mission 3 7th. Trailing the field. Brookdale Ollie 55 and 1. A cutthroat opening half mile. Rounding the turn, going to the 5-8. Cindy's Party Boy, the leader. Up on the outside, here comes a Big Chase now to challenge. Gringo start the rail third. Phil Darlene to the outside, swinging out 3 wide fourth. Moving into fifth is Better Than Cash. Mission 3 6. Seventh on by 3/4, Raise You 20. Way wide the trailer. Brookdale Ollie 3/4 in 1. 26 and 4. Shade more than an eighth of a mile to go. The Big Chase at the rail. Phil Darlene's alongside. Gringo start the rail third. Down the stretch they come. And on the outside, Phil Darlene's takes over late. The Big Chase, Mission 3 closing. Phil Darlene's doubles up the Blue Knight. Then it looked like a hard-charging Mission 3. Then the Big Chase in 1. 57 and 1.
Well, as expected, the one Gringo Star and Cindy's Party Boy would be blasting off the wings. I knew it would be a quick opening quarter, 26-4. We got a boom past the quarter, and then at the half, 55-1. Just a big half for this class of horses, and the big chase got away in the 3-hole, but was really close to that early speed and just got a little tired late. He made his move at the 5/8, cleared up for McPherson, but right on his back is Phil Dorleans and Hughes, and they get it done here. They are tired getting to the wire, but Hughes and Phil Dorleans do hang on against a hard-charging 5 Mission 3 here on the line. Phil Dorleans doubles up the Blue Knight here and closes down Charlottetown. Nice trip, 157-1, and a nice win price at 5-1.
Phil Dorleans arriving at the 12th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 7 by Shanghai Phil from the ship's Purser Dam. Legend Dorleans, owned by Kenton Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, doubles up on the training and driving side. 157-1, the time for the mile. Phil Dorleans in the 12th. Here's the official results in the 12th. Gringo Star 6, Phil Dorleans the winner. Raise You 25th. Cindy's Party Boy was 8th. Mission 3 2nd. Better Than Cash 4th. Brookdale Ollie was 7th. The Big Chase finished 3rd. Fractions went 26-4. 55-1. 126-4. Time for the mile in 157-1. In review, it's 615, 824, 73. Phil Dorleans paid $12.80 to win. The exactor was $404.75. The triactor $216.80. Not posted was the super high five. The late daily double returning $31.20. And that completes our live presentation on this night at the driving park. Live racing here on Saturday at 6:30. And we're going Sunday afternoon in Summerside at 1. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $62,971. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top, the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.